Hey, Credo. How you doing? Thanks for joining. Refamiliarize myself here with this. Been a couple weeks. Yeah, so I didn't stream last Sunday. Sunday or Monday. Yeah, I didn't stream last Monday, so it's been a week or so. I remember what all the stuff is I have here. It's the full liquid, this right? Antidote, clarity. Don't need that. Well, I actually just started today, but the last stream I did of this, I took down a couple of bosses. This was this was one of his weapons, one of the bosses that I fought. And this one was from a boss that I fought before him. This was her staff, and I dumped a whole bunch of gold into it to pump it up really, really high. I think when I first got it, it was like +4. So I think it was +3, +4. I want to say it was +4. I just dumped a whole bunch of gold into getting metal shards to pump this thing up. This is probably going to be the only staff I use for the rest of the game. Unless there's like something super crazy that I don't know about. Some like super rare drop, which is possible, but I highly doubt it. That's a Cloak of Might. Now that's range damage, so that actually won't really do anything for me. And keeping the Cloak of Might would be better in case I have to go into hand-to-hand combat. Oh, I totally forgot. I meant to do something off camera. Is to go buy myself a pair of gloves. That's fine. Maybe I'll find a pair. Yeah. I really like the Sorceress in Diablo 2. I was also a real big fan of the Necromancer. Real big fan of the Necromancer. I think actually I played the Necromancer more than the Sorceress. But she was probably like my second character that I played a lot. Then after that would have been the Paladin. The thing about the Paladin is, playing a Paladin in Diablo 2 is kind of boring because you don't really need anything other than the very first aura. I think it's the first, the second aura, which just increases your strength. Those dump all of your stats into that one thing, so you're hitting like a absolute monster. So, but yeah, no, I got some pretty nice gear. I still have yet to find a belt. I've found 2 belts in this run so far, and both of them were like they weren't cursed, but they were bad. Cursed items in this game means you can't take them off. The belts I found just gave me a negative stat bonus. So it was not bonus, penalty. My mic is on. That's a pretty good build. Yeah, it depended on kind of how I wanted to play my Necromancer. There was I don't know what the build's called, but I basically would get myself up to Poison Nova, and then just dump Poison Nova into that, and get super crazy MP regen, mana regen, and just cast Poison Nova over and over and over. And I had another one where I built a Necromancer who was just a straight summoner. So I would have like an army with me, and would just sit back and just launch spells. So I would mess around with some stuff. Sorceress, I always try to do DPS with crazy mana regen. So I would just constantly be hitting big AoE spells over and over and over and over to spam them. And my mana would be like drop then rise, drop then rise. I basically never ran out. Took a while to be able to get the gear for that, though. God, that game was so crazy with the loot grinding. Loved it. Yeah, it is. It is overkill. I had a friend of mine that did something. He did the same kind of thing, except he had really really good gear. He was playing that same character, and he was playing on, what was it, Hell or Nightmare, and he went through and he hit Andariel with a Poison Nova, and he was so mad because it was almost a one-shot. She had like 5 hit points left. It was like a tiny little sliver of red. He was so pissed. He's like, I've been working on trying to one-shot Andariel for weeks. Weeks of it playing this game. It was ridiculous. He showed me. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I want to say it was Hell. Yeah, it was a while. It's been a long time since I played Diablo 2. I have it somewhere. Like, I have a physical copy, an original one somewhere. Actually, I know where it is. It's in storage. Yeah, it was crazy. Hell and Dariel. Because it was really, I want to say it was Hell, because it was a much higher difficulty. And he almost one-shotted Andariel with a Poison Nova. He was so mad that he didn't. I don't hear anything. I don't think the monsters make noise anymore, as I'm fighting, like, Eldritch Horrors now. I was just fighting something called a floater, and it probably took, oh geez, 12 or 13 hits to kill. Yeah, I was hitting for like 10, between like 8 and like 14 damage per hit. It took a while to put that thing down, so it's going to be a bit of a grind. Yeah, I don't hear anything. Alright, there's nothing in here. Just a potion. That's a good potion. Potion of life. I'm pretty sure I've found all the potions in this game. There might be like 1 or 2. What the hell was that thing? Okay, they make noise. Oh, what is that? Oh god, it can open doors. Ow, yeah. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, okay. So those don't take a lot to kill. That's good. Oh, but boy, they hit hard. Holy crap. Hood of Finesse. Don't need that. That will be another sell item. Rest. Yeah. Oh, man, they hit hard. A lot to explore. So I'm starting to remember now when I ended my last stream. Like, this was the floor. I'm like, yeah, this is a brand new floor. Things are a lot stronger. So, and I hit like I hit just about 4 hours. So, this is the exit. Yeah, it's good to know that the Shamblers are not very strong hit point wise. Boy, they hit hard. That I will definitely need a potion of defense. I will definitely need that probably for the boss. Oh, yeah, there's a floater. They can't open doors, though. I don't think they can. There's going to be a lot of staying behind doors on this floor. Oh, damn. Come on. Poke your head back out. Come on. Yeah, I'm going to have to aggro him. Oh, crap. I think I might have just doomed myself. Unless I have a scroll. Do I have a scroll that I can use to bounce out of here? I do. Ooh. That was a little close. Hey, Zan. How you doing? Always lurking. Oops. I just went the wrong way. Hmm. Playing this game with permadeath would be insane. This is that's the nice. And these guys, I have to fight behind the bars. They take a lot of damage. And they hit hard. Not as hard as the Shamblers, but they hit hard. Of course, it would help if I wasn't dealing such weak damage. I hate that. Come on, get in range. Oh my god. Come on. Do I have to aggro you again? There we go. Staff of Intelligence. A lot of this all is just kind of useless gear for me now. It's like my gear is all really, really good. The only thing I do, that would be more useful would be a better pair of gloves and a different cloak. Like a Cloak of Mind would be nice. And that's this floor. Wowee. Run out of oil. She might just be able to... Maybe I can make it. Yeah, I'm good. Oh boy, that's a lot of doors. That is a lot of doors. What the heck is that? What's with these doors? No, one of those freaking intersections. Oh, this is not good. I only have one. Ooh, that's not good. I will definitely need to find another lantern oil. Alright, that's the exit. Hammer, that's always nice. Oh man, this is wild doorways. Halls. Oh, that's a floater. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. You're gonna be a pain in the ass, aren't you? I hate just standing here doing this. It's just burning lantern oil. Come on. Oh, you got too jumpy with the trigger. Come on. There we go. What's this? Really? That's the third belt I found that does nothing but give me a penalty. That's the third one. Every time. I don't get it. Every single time. Every belt I've ever found. I need rest. Oh, that's lore. Wowee. low on inventory space, too. Abigail's Diary Part 7. Even though Otto's resurrection was a failure, I have found something beautiful. There are countless worlds beyond our reach. Saif, I'm now pronouncing that wrong, translated all the necessary rituals to see them via the crystal ball. Oh, that's wonderful. You opened up something to the outside. Great. Now I have to deal with all this crap. This goes in one big loop, doesn't it? Whoa, you're new. You can probably open doors, too. Cultist Seducer. Alrighty then. Wowie pixels. Die. Was I the only one that saw that? Alright, that does not go in a big loop. That just goes way the hell off into nothing. Well, it's good you're enjoying your evening, Credo. I'm enjoying streaming. And giving everybody a little bit of entertainment. It's raining like hell here. It's been raining off and on. Constant threat of thunderstorms, which I'm hoping doesn't happen, because if a thunderstorm rolls in, I'll have to actually stop the stream. Alright, you're also new. Tortured. You can probably open doors. Yeah, you can. Oh, you take hits. Gotcha. Oh, lantern oil. Oh, yes. Oh, that's good. I can go a little bit longer. If I run out of lantern oil, I am screwed. Oh, inventory is full. Okay. Well. You are junk. Alright, so north loops around. Okay, so it looks like it's just one more floor. One more room. So one of those guys. Okay. Back as far as I can. And start blasting him. Oh, come on, stop missing. There we go. It's just a mace. What is that? I don't even think I, Damn it. It's pretty useless. To me. Flanged mace plus 3 of pain. I'll keep that and sell it. Eh. Actually, not a terrible melee weapon. But I already have, like, really awesome gear. Yeah, it's been raining, like, non-stop the last couple of days. Like, just off and on, constant rain. Oh, I was wrong. Looks like there is one more room. Oh, yeah. One more room, there's a floater in it. I saw him. Oop. Meant to push 8, not 9. Come on. Poke your head out. Yeah, there's money in there. If it was just more junk, I'd be like, eh. Nah, I need to try to kill every monster that I can. I need the XP. Oh, yeah, dude, it's super muggy. And I was really, really, like, annoyed when I opened the door. This morning, I, like, opened the door, you know, put my plant back outside because I know it was going to rain all night, and I didn't want my plant to drown. So I have a big basil plant. And I brought it out, it's like, oh, God, it is so muggy. My skill with occultism increased to legend. Nice. Legendary occultist. Come on. Stop wandering back and forth in the corner. Get over here. Yeah, no, they will. Like, I don't want my basil plant to drown. I don't want it to die. It's a really good basil plant, and it's really healthy and strong. It's growing like crazy. I only use it when I need it. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I only use it when I need it, but like once winter rolls around, it'll probably be when I actually need to harvest it. And then I can just harvest all the leaves and then just dry them. I should rest. That's it. This is the only way. Well, it's a new floor, so. It's a floater. That's a huge room, too. Yeah, that's a huge room. He's probably just going to wander. So I am going to have to aggro him. Damn it. Come on. Get in my line of sight. Gotta play smart. Those guys are tough. I think those are like probably the strongest monsters on in this dungeon. I hear movement, walking. So there's probably a door. There's probably a room on the other side of this wall. This is one of those stupid long hallways. Okay, yeah. Come on. Yeah, I was hoping he would have. There's two of them. Okay. There's two of them. So I'm gonna need that. From what I gathered is that paralyzes me. I'm glad I drank that. I need a rest. If I didn't, then I definitely would have ran out of magic and I'd have to start swinging my sword, and that is not my skill. There's something else in here. Oh, it's another seducer. Thankfully, they don't hit super hard. Hey, Alberto, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, buddy. I don't think I should ever check this room. Oh, there's a potion in here. Blindness. Inventory's full. I don't need that. How's my gear looking? Undamaged. Pristine. Don't have to worry about that. So far, my gear looks great. Yeah, all my gear looks really good, so... That's not a huge deal. I should probably go down this hallway, because I did see, yeah. I saw him. I don't think I can hit him from here. Nope, I can. Good. Him at a distance. Those guys hit hard. These guys, shamblers, they hit hard. Yeah, more junk. I'm not gonna bother with stuff like that anymore. Alright, that's, I think, just a hallway. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it's just a hallway. No need to go down that way. That's the exit. Is that it for the... Yeah, I think that's it for the map. I believe that is it for this floor. Nope, it's not. Well, I'm going to be smart and utilize that in case I die. Oh, there's some gear here. Oh, there's a couple of mobs. There's a couple of monsters. One looked like a cultist. Yeah. Tortured, not a cultist. Tortured. Got him. Rest. I saw a shambler in there. So inventory's full. Metal shard. Yes, that I will use immediately. Use on my staff. Amulet of Pain. All damage bonus +1. Yeah, I get a health bonus from that. I think I already had an Amulet of Pain at one point. That's fine. I'll just keep it on me. So yeah, oh my god, my staff is it's ridiculous. This staff is ridiculous. saw a shambler down here. Lantern just ran out of oil. What's in this room? Looks like there's absolutely nothing in this room. So then I can hoof it back. So lantern oil is so important because it being in the dark drains your sanity. And if your sanity hits 0, you die, basically, because you go insane. And you succumb to the madness. Three doors. 3 hallways. Oh, crap. Got him. Rest. Try to go as long as I can into this room. I don't see anything. I need to use my oil. Yeah, there's nothing in here. It's hard to develop games nowadays. No, it's not. Oh, cool, another one of these. I have an empty potion. I now have 3 potions of that stuff. That just gives me a big stat boost to everything for a short amount of time. Alright, come on. Nice. Level up. To get really good experience. That I like. Oh, God, I hope I find more lantern oil soon. It's really funny. Games are so difficult. They're so hard to develop these games. That's what he says. Oh, these so hard, so difficult, too complex. The game that I'm playing right now, Realms of the Lost, is made by one guy. Just one guy. And as far as I know, he did everything. Everything. Programming, the art, the sound, the story, everything. He did everything. So, I don't know. I think this is a really good game. When it comes to roguelikes, this is definitely up there on very, very good. So either that guy's completely Hamaguchi, he's either lying or he's smoking crack. Oh, that's a spirit guard. Okay, so that's a special monster. Oh, it's a lantern. That'll be nice. Of course I miss. What kind of crap is that? Come on, come back. Why? Why must you miss? Chaotic Orb, why must you miss? I know this guy's probably really tough, too. Oh my god, it's a third miss. That is so annoying. I probably would have killed him by now. Come on. Come back. There. Got him. Thank you. I will take that lantern. Because I will need it. How am I doing on lantern oil? Oh, 8/10. Okay, I'm still good. I'm still good so far. I could probably finish this floor before I run out. Did I hear movement? I did. I think he's too far. Yeah, he's two spaces too far. I have to rest anyway, huh? I'm out of magic. I'm out of willpower. And I don't want to start casting from my hit points. If I can help it. Even though I won't take as big as a penalty. Still too far away. Alright, I aggro him. Come on. Alright, inventory is full. Wowee. What can I get rid of? What can I get rid of? I don't have anything really that I want to get rid of. And I guess I don't need that amulet. I really don't. Oh, hey, another belt. Watch, it's another belt that's completely useless to me. Come on. Come on. Wandering back and forth in the corners. Come on. Finally. I start trying to deal damage. Okay, that's just a regular floater. That's not a spirit guard. Oh, you're close to dying. There we go. Alright. Bets on to if this will be the 4th or 5th. I think it's the 4th belt I've found. Let's see if this one is also gonna do nothing but give me a stat penalty. I can't. Inventory's full. No, oh my god, finally. A belt that won't give me a stat penalty. But it's only for strength. Well, it's better than nothing. still got a lot more to explore. I found the exit. Alright, that's a boss. So I will not be dealing with that right now. But I saved. Hopefully I can find some more stuff that will help me. Like a scroll, I believe my inventory is full. Yes. What's that? Recall. Okay. Ow! Of course I step on a trap. God, I hate that. Of course I take an injury. Go figure. Wowie. That's gonna be annoying. I don't hear anything. Might be a floater. Or it's just a completely empty room. Awesome. So it's an oil burner. Great. Just what I need. I have one more spot to go. And then I can go deal with the boss. Are you serious, Zan? Giraffes. Would you please pick a species? Giraffes. Alright, come on. It's actually really funny. Good lord. Alright, we got a boss. Friend, the loyal hound. You do not look very friendly. And there's someone in a cage. Alright. There's lore over there. There's doors over here. Okay. Now, I need to think about this. He's probably going to rush me. I don't know if he'll cast magic or not. And I haven't heard anything about the loyal hound. I need to think about this. Seltzer. Set you down there. You do poison. You do fire. I do poison. Then I could throw blindness at him. And then I can start blasting him with spells. That technique seems to work. That seems to work really well. He's within throwing distance, I believe. Just making sure that I'm ready and set to go, just in case he kills me, then I can just immediately turn around and I can try a different tactic. Let's go for it. I'm going to throw a potion of poison at him, and then I'm going to throw a potion of blindness, and I'm thinking he's probably going to rush me. Probably doesn't have any spells, but he's probably really, really nasty in melee combat, and he probably messes with my sanity. Okay, he resisted it. I was wondering if that would happen. Alright, so try fire. Oh, crap. Okay, so he's resisting all my potions. Okay, that's not good. And he leaps. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Okay, so he's resistant to all that. Okay, so I just need to blast him with spells. I need to drink potions. I just need to drink potions. I have a potion of defense. I do. Okay. So, potion of defense. Not potion of attack. I want to use the cool liquid. Got him. Okay, there we go. Different technique. Different technique. That worked. Are you going to work on the night shift? I don't want the empty potion bottle. I want the lingering memory. That's a charm. That's a nice charm. Use. Mind. Friend's lucky charm. This lucky charm, inscribed with the name London, was hanging from the collar of the loyal, albeit horrifically mutated best friend. Luck bonus +3. Willpower, health bonus. Alright, so. Okay. I can take this off, because that just gives me a boost to selling stuff. So I'll just keep that for when I run into another, or actually when I get out of here and I go back to the blacksmith. So I can sell stuff and buy stuff and restock on things. Jail key. I can go talk to you. Anna the Inscriber. Who's there? You're not one of them, are you? Something's different about you. They took my eyes and locked me in here when I refused to serve their dark gods beyond the stars. But little did they know that I don't need my eyes to continue my work. Yes, I inscribe runes into weapons and conduits, and I'll help you. But you'll have to wait for a while. I'll lend you my service once I'm out of here. I've heard there's a safe place at the Smith. We'll meet there. Don't worry, I know my way around. That is awesome. So, I'm going to be able to have runes and stuff inscribed. That is very cool. I wonder how that's going to work. And I got more lore. Diary page. It's probably about the Hound. Inquisitor's Diary Part 4. I don't understand. The Countess has shown me worlds of endless oceans and endless sands. I've seen strange half-human, half-fish hybrids in the sunken temples worshipping statues of indescribable horrors. Did God create these worlds? Either way, we must act quickly while we have the upper hand. Great. Awesome. I know exactly what the half-human, half-fish hybrids are. I know what they are. Yeah, those are those would be the deep ones. The servants and soldiers and children of Dagon. If you ever want to know a lot more about the deep ones, read the Shadow over Innsmouth by Lovecraft. Anything in here? Nope, nothing in particular. That was it. I figure I'll open up all the doors anyway. Wow, a lot of empty potion bottles. I will go pick one up. Because I will definitely need one. I would definitely have to have one if I run into another, purple pool. Saved. I believe I'm back at the main central hall. No, I am not. What the hell was that? Alright, I don't know what the hell that thing was, but I'm gonna kill it. A growth. Yeah, I didn't like that thing very much. Thank you. Those are prayer beads, yeah. Where are these? Prayer beads plus 5. Spell bonus 2, concentration 3. Okay. Which one's better? Spell bonus 2, concentration 3. those are better prayer beads. Where the heck am I? Oh, not this week? Okay. Your movement. Oh, okay, so this is... I have to make my way back up. That has hurt movement. Rest. I hear walking. That's another growth. The empty potion bottle. That's a new spell. That's fervor. That's a prayer. On casting a spell, the caster's health and willpower will be replenished slowly for its duration. Oh, nice. That will be really freaking useful. That's just a hallway. In front of what's stomping around over here. Who knows? Running the new things. Could be a completely new monster. No, it's not. Oh, it's a special one though. Plus killer, yeah. Ugh. Ouch. That guy dealt damage. Oh, Belt of Intelligence. That will be much nicer. Yep, that gives me mind bonus. Inventory is full. 110, so I'm almost out of oil. Oh. Wait. What was it that I got damaged? There's something I had that got damaged. Oh, okay. It was my robe. Okay. Pristine. Shard. Oh, did I max it out? I think I maxed out my conduit. Yeah, I can't upgrade my conduit any further, so that'll reinforce my robe. Unequip. Equip. Get rid of you. Actually, no, I'm gonna keep that so I can sell it. And I need to rest. Work my way back up. That's gonna go to a doorway. Room. Is this more halls? Or is this the exit? No, this looks like, yeah, it's the exit. Okay. Hallway? Yeah, that's just a hallway. Okay, you're new. Gazer. Ow! You hurt. You don't take too much, though. You just hurt. I got money. Oh, 24. Lantern's about to run out. Grow. At least these things don't move, so I can just shoot them with spells. I get decent experience from them. Wrong button. Invisibility. Okay, that's great. Yeah, just get rid of that stuff. Really should stop not really carrying loot around like that. That's right, I had that injury, sprained ankle. It's all slow and crap. Go down and see what's this way. My lantern's about to run out. It's getting really dark. Really, really dark. Yeah, almost empty. That's how I can tell. It's gotten so dim. Prisoner. Empty, so unequip that. That's it. Oh, I need more lantern oil. That I know. I need more lantern oil. That was the only thing that saved me. Was that lantern. Take shortcuts. Preserve this lantern oil as long as I can. I'm going to use a scroll. I have a recall. Mapping. Uncursing. Recall. Use the scroll of mapping. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I don't like the layout of this dungeon. It's gonna burn so much oil. But I gotta go through it. So I gotta level up. So I gotta level up and I gotta find equipment. I gotta find loot. Alright, so go in here. Oh, a lantern. Okay. Okay, that helps. I hate going through these, but because once I've found a clear way through, it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about traps this way, but I need to preserve oil. More steps. Probably another prisoner. Oh, Yeah, he's right in my face. Got him. Conduit. Oh! Holy crap! Oh! Ow. Oh my god. Ow. That's why I hate traps. You see that crap? 70 hit points. I have 1 hit point. I hate the traps in this game. They hurt. Yeah, I think that sometimes some traps are designed to bring you to 1 HP. Or I got very, very lucky. That's why I'm always going on about traps. Because of crap like that. Yep. 1 hit point. I should clip that. Holy shit. Oh, hey, a chest. I found one of these in a while. Alright. Oh, I do have... Amulet of Training was like an XP experience boost. That would be nice in early game, but at this point in the game, that really wouldn't be worth it. Leather boots. Don't need them. Don't need them. Okay. Easy XP. Something tells me as long as I don't get near them, I'm fine. And he's got a potion on him. I have the space. Ah, this is a potion I haven't found yet. Yeah, 70 hit points, Credo. 70. It was a shock trap, and it almost killed me. I'm going to go up a floor. I'm going to drink that gray potion because I don't know what that does. It's one I haven't found yet. That's always exciting when you find a brand new potion. And it's saved. It's probably going to be... might boost like my mind or something because I don't think there's any more dangerous potions in this. Resistance, okay. Now I know. That's good. I hear walking. So please stop missing. Money. Rest. One of these things. A gazer. Just to trade off spells. Potion of fire. Excellent. What's that? That's a hallway. I opened the door. Might as well walk down it. So I run into another trap that hurts like hell. Another prisoner, I bet. Yep. This one's close, though. I don't like it. Injury. Dislocated my shoulder. It's a scroll. I have to rest. That hurt. Get rid of the potion empty bottle, which I don't like doing because I like having an empty one on me. Scroll of warping. Okay, well, that'd be a save me. Stupid injury. I hate that, getting close combat like that. Oh, it's growth. Okay. No loot. Sometimes I've noticed those drop items. Or that don't drop them, but they're sitting on an item. Lots of doorways. I should rest. Trading off spells. Oh, come on. Why won't you go down? There we go. It was tough. It was a lot tougher than usual. Maybe because of my injury. Visibility. Sucks. I have like no room. I'm just full of all these potions. They all have use. And I don't want to get rid of the coin because I don't know what they're for. I can't get rid of that key. Want that. It's a potion of defense. Shit. I can get rid of a potion of attack. Because I don't use melee. I have to rest. It feels like, oh God, please tell me I turn my mic back on. Hallway. I heard footsteps. Excuse me. Oh, shit. That's a big old shield. I'll check it out, but I'm not going to use it. Nice. Alright, level up. This map is big. I'll pick that back up in a moment. Oh, man. If I was a warrior, this would be a really nice shield. You know, it's worn, I could repair it. I want that. I'll go this way. After I rest. Oh, it's another one of you guys. Yes. Ow. Say, please miss. I found gauntlets. Nice. I was just saying, like, I should have went back and bought gloves, and I'm like, no, I'm just gonna play the game. And I'm glad I didn't. So I picked up gauntlets. Because I don't need. Of course, drop, unequip, throw. Those gloves do nothing for me. These do. Those give me a 2 to armor, which is nice. This loops back around. I don't need to go that way. Go in here. That's just a big hallway? Yeah, that was just a big hallway. Okay. Yeah, go to this, and this might either bring me straight to the exit or another room. Another room. And I get blasted as soon as I open the door. He was waiting for me. That's okay. That's a cloak of something. Tell me. My image. Oh, that's right, I had 2 of these. I'll pick them back up. Cloak of Life. So strength. Oh, yeah, health bonus. I'm definitely going to take that. Unequip that. Here we go. Inventory management. Equip. Take back my coins. Oops. I'm gonna rest. Because there might be more. You never know. One thing this game has taught me about it is you never freaking know what's going to be behind the next door. Okay, it's the exit. Wowie, I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, oh man, what a wicked annoying map. Lots of backtracking in that one. Oh man, I'm so ready to get out of this dungeon. It's on my way back up. That's her walking. That's a prisoner. Ow. Of course I step on a freaking trap. I gotta kill this guy first. Come on. There we go. I have a antidote, I believe. Yes. We'll see if I need it. I'm gonna need it. I hear more. Oh. Oh, it's one of you. But you're definitely not gonna be the same thing, are you? I'm trying to kill you. Oh, you are a consumed dreamer. Are you weak? Oh, you are not weak. Okay, I think I might have a healing potion somewhere. I wish I could organize stuff, but I can't. I don't think I have a healing potion. So, either... nah, I'll take the death. It's not that very far into this dungeon floor. It's alright. I'll take the death. Using death as a strategy. I forgot that trap was there. I remember it was there. Just that was the spot that it was in. Son of a bitch. Okay, now I can back up out of here. Hopefully the poison will wear off. And not draw the aggro of the consumed dreamer. Come on. Okay. There, run out the clock. Alright. Now I can face that consumed dreamer. Okay, he must have came through that door. Oh, I did have a potion of life. That's okay. It's super early. I didn't want to waste it. Uncursing. Recall. Uncursing. Recall. I need one of those potions of recall. Because it brings me straight back to the center hall. My lantern is about to go out. I have so much crap. I have so much crap. God. Come on, buddy. I know I'm going to aggro you. You're too far away to hit with a spell. Shit. I have to be quick about this. Put this guy down. There we go. Once again, I need lantern oil so bad. Potion of experience. Aw, sweet. 500 experience. My shoulder heals. And those are prayer beads. Mine are probably a lot better. I'm still gonna look at them anyway. Yeah, mine are +5. These ones are +3, so I don't need those. And that's the end of this room. All right, Credo, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I found more lore. Diary page. Abigail's Diary, Part 8. I'm trying to pronounce that. Hail Shexaliath. Elias. Hail Shexaliath. I can't pronounce that. I'll have to work on it. The great spider beyond the stars, I devote my life to you. Yeah, Shex. Elias. Yeah, Shex Elias. Okay. It's the X that's throwing me off. It's twisting my tongue. Oh, I hear walking. I should rest. Walking away. So I hate these corners like that because I gotta come around the corner and I gotta straight aggro them. Scroll up and cursing. Alright, where's the next door? That way. And see you later, Credo. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. I do so enjoy raiding dungeons with people. Oh, and I found the exit. That's a short map. Yeah, that's it. Central hallway. The door's locked. It has a keyhole. That's what this is for. Whoa. That's new. What is that? I'll explain it. Oh, that's cursed. Alright, that's fine. Note of some kind. Take the portal, Antec. You are not in danger. Countess Abigail. Note from the Countess. Oh, boy. Wowee. So, I'm thinking that might be the final boss. It's the archives. I believe this is the way that I need. Yeah, I want to save that. Yep. Garrison and storage. I want to save my lantern. Forge elevator. Alright, so this is where I can go do stuff. Equip that. Need equipment. Trade. Alrighty, buddy. Oh, I have to equip my stuff. All my trading items. So I get myself a nice little bonus. Like 20, I think I have it up to like 25%. Yeah, oil. What can I sell this guy? Clear up some space in my inventory. Actually, I just... Let's make my weapon, put it in better shape. I can buy some more oil. Alright, now where's... There she is, the scribe. Inscriber, I want to talk to her. Oh, it's you again. I thank you for rescuing me. Wowee, you're welcome. If you don't know yet, the Countess has surrounded herself with her most loyal followers. Fighting your way through them won't be easy. Okay, so I have to fight a bunch of guys. I'm able to create runes which will imbue your equipment with additional powers, which should help your cause. Want to see my runes? Yes, I want to see your runes. Now, what do these do? Void rune. Applies extra mind modifier to heresies. Faith rune. Prayers. Weapons critical damage. They're expensive. Mind modifier to the weapons. Damage. I don't use weapons. I will buy that. Put that on my heresy. What did that... Oops. Did that do? Okay, just increase my willpower just a little bit more. Greetings. Yeah, greetings to you too. I'm going to still buy, which one was it? This one. I think they'll just boost my mind power just because I'm wielding it. Yeah, just increase the willpower by itself. Yep, well indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some. Buy a metal shard. Oh, I can't use it on that. Reinforce my killage. +5. So it looks like I'm going to be going through some nonsense coming up. That's my guess. Yeah, I'm going to be going through some nonsense. So I need to go back up to the chest, dump a few items. Equip my lantern, save the oil while I'm up here. And it looks like, yeah, that's wrong way. It looks like I'll be going and dealing with the final boss and her minions of the strongest followers. Alright, what do I have in here? Drop it on the ground. I can just leave crap in here. That one's empty. That one's empty. Oh boy, here we go. I think that's it. And now I go in through the portal. Equip my lantern. Okay, who are you? Oh, that's the Countess. Oh, so what's going on? Countess Abigail. I, Countess Abigail of Drakenborg, welcome you to my castle. I ask you to not be afraid. Enough blood has already been spilled today. You've come far, so I think you deserve some answers. Your maddening nightmares will be gone soon, as I will finish what I've started. The nightmares brought you here, right? There's nothing here for you to accomplish, and hasn't ever been. By this time, I believe you must know the truth about the existence of the Eldritch gods and the cults worldwide. Destroying us is nothing more than removing a drop from an ocean. The existence of life is the most beautiful thing. Cherish hers while you can, as my late husband wasn't able to do so. Is all this really worth dying for? I've left instructions so that my children shall rule peacefully from this castle when they are old enough. They are innocent and have no part in this. I ask you to not follow me unless you want a certain death. Mind-controlling followers is easy enough, but follow me and you will meet those who do serve me of their own volition. You are free to leave now, as I've unsealed the main door. I hope we don't meet again. Safe mayest thou travel. Oh, so you can choose. Interesting. While I was in the dungeons, a portal had opened inside the hallway. On the other side of the portal was the Countess. She told me my nightmares would be gone soon, and there's nothing I can do. No, there's nothing I can do more. She asked me to leave so that bloodshed can be avoided. I need to plan my options and decide whether or not I can trust her. Wowee. Yeah, wowee. I have options. I could just leave the castle right now, and it would be the end of the game, and the world would probably be destroyed by the crazy shit that she's about to do. Because that's probably what she's trying to do. The whole, strip the earth bare, so the old ones may walk again kind of thing. Or I go in there and stop her. And hack through her minions. Yeah, so you have two options. Obviously, I'm not going to leave. Obviously, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to hack her down. So. But I am actually going to take a break. It's been almost 2 hours and I need to stretch my legs. And I have to go be a wizard myself. So I will just leave the game like this. And shut off the microphone so you can hear the music. So I got, probably can't really hear that well, but I got Fogweaver playing in the background. I have this entire series because it works and doesn't trigger any nonsense. And Fogweaver fucking rules. So, but I'll be back like 5-10 minutes. Wowie. 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 All right. I'm back. Readjust. Bumped my keyboard. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Now there's, let's see, 2 doors. And this goes to a hallway. Where does this go? Alright, I'm going to check out this door first. This goes to something else. Door's locked. Okay, so I have to take that elevator to get a key. Yeah, I saw the sun is back out. It's nice. I went and looked at my plants, make sure they were okay. Under castle. Oh, yummy. Now, is this a big old dungeon floor, or is this going to be a boss? This is a dungeon floor. Elite Musket Guard. Hey, Ultrafin. Glad to see you. Glad you could make it. Potion of Life. More big-ass hallways. Lots of doors. Nothing in here. A chest. Potion of Life. Do I have any? No, I don't have any more space. Alright, what? I don't know why I'm actually carrying this. All my buying stuff gear. I should be leaving that up in the chest. What's that? Scroll of Recall. Well, I don't need that. I'll take that instead. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're hunting down the Countess now. I ran into her and she's told me that I can either just leave the castle and all my nightmares will stop, but if I follow her then it's certain death. It's like, well, of course I'm going to follow her because I know how these things play out. If I leave, she's going to finish with the rituals she's starting and basically end the world. Potion of, oh yeah, Potion of Will. So I definitely want that. Don't need a Potion of Attack because I don't use melee weapons. I hear movement. Ah, it's one of these guys. going to level up soon. I need to rest. I don't know what else I'm going to run into. That's the way down. Oh, that's a big growth. Sentient growth. And it's got a face. I'm just going to stand back and blast it. And I leveled up. Yes, I'll take the money, thank you. Oh, it's a gazer. Oh, Stargazer. That's a new one. It's an even stronger one. Oh yeah, because it's got the 3 stalks on its head. Oh, they hit hard. Wow, those hit hard. There, got it. Gloves. Inventory's full. Gauntlets of Marksmanship. Yeah, they're better than the ones that I have. It's the same armor bonus, I just get a range bonus. So I might as well equip those. Range bonus don't really do anything for me, but... The curse? No. Trials will be next week, yeah. So I'm getting closer to the end of this game. It's a pretty long game for a well, sort of for a roguelike. Of course, I knew nothing about it going in, but now I know a crap ton about it. I will definitely be playing this game on my own when I'm done with this playthrough, this series. This is a really, really good game. I like it a lot. There's something behind that door. Alright, that's just a hallway. It goes to something else. I'll go to another room, probably. That's a hallway. Alright, so I'll take down... probably elite musket guard behind this door. Yeah. Got him. Parrying dagger, which I don't need. Because I don't play that class. You see that? Hey, Zalim. I maxed out my XP. I can't level up any higher. So I have to rely entirely on gear. There's another growth. Sentient growth. At least I can just blast these with spells. Motion of paralysis. That will definitely be for a boss. I think I'm level 15. Level 20. Sorry, I'm level 20 now. Max is out at level 20. Yeah, it's been a really interesting stream, Zalim. I ran into the Countess, and she told me that I can choose to leave if I want, because the castle doors are unlocked, and my nightmares will be gone. Said, but if I follow her, then it's going to be, you know, certain death. Obviously, I'm going to follow her because I know how these things play out. I leave, she'll finish her ritual, and I'll basically bring about the end of the world. Unless I stop her. I'm not going to run away. No, it's level 20. That's when you max out at level 20. I ran into a monster. Well, it's a cultist. That was really funny. I'll have to send you a screenshot. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Yeah, so I'm assuming leave is bad ending. Yeah, the enemy was called Occultist Seducer. And it's not the name, it was the design of the enemy that made me laugh. Alright, what's this belt? Belt of Perception. Ah. Oh, hey now. It's a nice piece of armor. I'm not going to keep it, but I'm going to check it out. Holy crap. Holy crap. That is a sick piece of gear. That's maxed out. Plus 10 is the highest anything can go in this game. That is maxed out armor. Holy crap. I might actually wear it. Because all this is doing is giving me a vitality bonus of 1. So it's giving me like 2 or 3 extra hit points. I'll find out. Let's see. 82 hit points. And if I unequip that, yeah, 3 hit points is all it gives me. With an armor bonus of 4 and mitigation bonuses of 2, 2, 2, 4. And this gives me an armor bonus of 8 with 7, 8, 7, 7. Yeah, I'm going to equip that. Yeah. What do I have here? I can get anything I can get rid of. Warping. Uncursing. recall. Because I kind of want to save this. No. Sometimes you have to make a sacrifice. I will take the serious armor bonus over 3 hit points. Looks like my lantern's about to die. Yeah, pretty much. And that armor, was it the... Yeah. I've always pronounced it curious, which is probably wrong. I pronounce things weird. It's not even enchanted, and I could actually get a rune engraved into it because I found someone that can do that. She sells runes that you engrave into equipment, and I could actually do that. The darkness drains my sanity. Well, it's a good thing I'm at the end. I should probably rest. That's one of these guys. Oh, you're a guard. I thought you're just a elite guard. You're not an elite musket guard. And I'm like, why hasn't he shot at me yet? Got him. Fancy sword. Wow, the neat stuff I'm finding. Yes, +8. This is where all the really good weapons and stuff are. Look at that, +10, +8. My sword's really good, though. So I put a rune on it and everything, so I've got all kinds of bonuses to it. Yeah, they do look very similar. I ran into 2 elite musket guards, so I'm like, oh, that's an elite musket guard. And then he didn't start shooting at me, and I'm like, oh, this is a regular guard. He takes more hits, though. That's the only doorway? That's the only doorway. Yep, notice a lot of the enemies, they look very similar. There's just some slight variation. Like now, like I'm running into the, they're called stargazers, and it's like the purple eyeball. And you can tell this is the stargazer because it's got 3 little stalks on the top of its head. Yeah, basically they are corrupted. I'm in what's called the Undercastle. And this is where like all like the crazy stuff was happening. I have to go find a key to be able to get through a different doorway, which is where I'm assuming goes to the Countess. Oh, there's an elite musket guard. Oh, wonderful. Oh, a metal shard. Cool. And I'm going to get some oil. Yeah, see, I can't upgrade it anymore with a metal shard. Yeah, reinforce it. I can reinforce my killage. So I can at least use that. I can use them for that. Yeah. Yeah, there is a reason. It's just, it is what it is. Everything's just slightly different. And stay back. Yeah, it's like these things, the sentient growths. I was running into just growths. It didn't have this head right here. That's the only difference. And I think that this extra little stock. Oh, yeah, see, there's a Stargazer right there. They hit hard. They hurt. Since I'm actually maxed out on hit points on levels, I could actually skip fighting enemies. I can't level up any higher. And the loot drops are super rare. And from what I've found, it's only like the human enemies that drop. But I think actually I have no choice but to... No, I could go back around. I'll just remember that. Like, if I have to... If I could bypass an enemy, I will. And there's not, like, any useful items in the room. I got this. Yeah, my inventory is full. Wowie. Been battling with full inventory the entire stream. Morning Star +6. It's cool just to look at them. Instead of standing around burning oil, let's try to rush and get to the boss. Her walking. Oh, he's in the room to the left. Whomever it is. I didn't see anything in that room. Yeah, I'm not even going to mess around with rooms like that. It's just a waste of oil. It really is. And it's not like I have any equipment that I need. If I see something that might be beneficial, then I'll go for it. Yeah. Yeah. Seriously, the biggest... That's funny, yeah. That is pretty true. Yeah, no, I'm not even going to mess around with monsters unless I absolutely have to. If I run into something new, then I'll fight it just to figure out what it is. I've maxed out my level. The only thing that's a benefit to me right now are shards, scrolls, and potions. Nothing in that room. Oh, I already have one of those charms. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe that one's better. No. Because all those charms are probably just plus 5% to selling stuff. Oh, Stargazer. Please stop missing. How many times am I going to miss? Holy crap. That was unnecessary. Inventory is full. I should have left all this selling gear back at the chest. Just the time I ever need it is when I go talk to them, and it's just taking up space in my inventory. Will pool liquid, which I need. Probably won't need to carry that many scrolls of uncursing. Lore, that I do want. Abigail's Diary, Part 9. He explained to me that when the stars beyond our sight through a telescope align, the barrier between worlds becomes much thinner, and a skilled sorcerer can open a portal to the endless void. While the portal is open, the chaotic energy of the void, the same energy sorcerers can tap into to cast spells, leaks into our world, causing nightmares. The void itself can be traversed to reach other worlds if one is equipped with special astrolabe. That doesn't sound very nice. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of being equipped with special astrolabe to maintain one's bearings. This is truly marvelous. I do not want to equip your astrolabe, lady. It's kind of weird. Looks like your astrolabe is all over this goddamn dungeon floor. This is a really short map. Another room. Boy, Faye. That's right. I keep forgetting. Hortense. I will come back for that later. Of course, I take an injury. What was the injury I just took? Or my eyes? A black eye. So it lowers my attack. Empty room. Yeah, not in this game. Strength just gives you higher damage to your melee attack. Your inventory is set. Is there something I could dump? I don't know how long this is going to be. I don't want to get rid of Potion of Fire, but Lantern Oil is a lot more useful right now. That stuff I use for bosses. Oh, and I'm at a portal. Wowee. That's where this goes. Oh. The Countess. Countess Abigail the Ascended. So it's the final boss. I'm thinking, no, Spider. Spider, because the god that she's worshipping, I can actually find it. Yeah, the great spider from beyond the stars. I was trying to pronounce the name. It's the X that's throwing me off on pronunciation. So. Yeah, I know. Just a big endless void. Now, it did save before I walked through the portal, so different techniques I might be able to do. Unless she's immune. Because I fought a boss. The last boss I fought was called Friend the Loyal Hound. And he was completely immune to all the potions I was throwing at him. So hopefully I can use the potions on her, which I doubt she's going to be affected by the potions. And if that's the case, I'm going to have to drink a bunch of potions and just start blasting the hell out of her with spells. Space between spaces, yeah, I think you're right, yeah, space between spaces, the void. This is cosmic horror. Well, let's find out. Let's see if my technique works. First, throw fire potion. It resists poison. Throw. She's blinded. Okay. So that worked. She resists. Oh, she cast this thing that messes with my sanity. Ouch. Okay. She's casting all kinds of crazy shit. Hoping she'll move. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Trying to buff. I'm hoping she'll move. Ugh, ow. Okay, so she targets where I was standing. Okay, that does splash damage. I believe I have... paralyzed. Coated her weapon with poison. Okay, she's coming for me. I have antidote. I have resistance. Come on, come on. One more shot. I got her. Look. Look. Wowee. Yes, those are what you think they are. Oh, I got her. Emma of the Stars. Greetings again, Antec. First, I want to congratulate you on your successful quest. You've accomplished a most difficult task. Now is the time for some answers. I came here under the guise of a librarian to study the enemy, and I have learned much. Enough to understand drastic measures must be taken. I did after I ran into the cultist seducers. I laughed. A long time ago, your world was given the gift of life. But life as you know it is meaningless in the grand scheme of things. That does not mean you are not loved. But there are still deities who would see another's pet world gone. I plan to sever us from the multiverse once and for all. Only then shall, ins- only then shall ensue safety and true freedom from the influence of the malevolent deities transcending space and time. I am not sure when I will finish my task and whether or not I will do so in time, but you've done everything you can. Goodbye, Antec, and get some and sleep well without nightmares from the cosmos. Scroll of Recall. Now I'm assuming that that was endgame, and now I can just wander. I will use a Scroll of Recall. Alright, save my lantern oil. Wowie. That's not a town portal. That was to go where I just was. Alright, now I'm gonna equip all this stuff. I get myself a rune. Where is it? I already put one on. And there's one for armor. I think there's one for armor. No, it looks like there isn't one for armor. No, it's just all weapons. Okay. Alrighty. Wrong button. Holy crap, that I burned through potions. Not that I'm surprised. That was the final boss. That was endgame. And now after this, I can probably just adventure. I can just roam through the dungeon. Or I could leave. Yeah, let's see if I can leave. Is the game saved? Let's find out. Yep, that was it. Victory. That was endgame. So yeah, that was it. That was Realms of the Lost. And it saved after I beat her. So I can actually go back into this and I could wander around and find loot and explore other areas that required a key. Yeah. Freaking awesome game. A lot of fun. And I play through as a Heretic. There's 9 other classes I could play as. Yeah, saved right here. I wonder what eating her soul would do. Just an increase in attribute. No, nothing special. Yeah, going here and this brings me into living quarters. And this door requires a key to open. So there's probably a key somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think the other side, I think I've been through the other side. Let's see, archives. I think I've been through the other side. Yeah. Okay. So there's probably more I could explore. Yep. Realms of the Lost. I like that game a lot. Playing that on permadeath would have been insane. Like, trying to get through the game in one run and not dying. That would be difficult. You'd just be walking down the hall and step on a trap, no way around it, and you're dead. That actually almost happened in this stream. I was walking around a room and I stepped on like a shock trap, a lightning trap, and it dealt me 70 hit points, 70 damage. I had 1 hit point left. Yep, they were brutal. That one was nasty. Like, oh my god. Oh, wow. And that was it. Now I gotta find something else. I'll figure out something by Monday. So I'll just sit here and just hang out for a while. I'll hang out for a little while, then I'll end the stream. Be a little early, but so I'll still hang out. Don't mind me. A little snack. I ate a really big lunch, really good lunch, but just wanted something light. So hopefully you can't hear me crunching. That's my guess. Or they're just they have it on like a second monitor, or it's just like on their phone or something like that. Just lurking. Goldfish. I'm munching on a little bag of Pokemon Goldfish. They're all in the shape of Pikachu. Well, not all of them, but mostly. So I got a desk mic now. It's not the one on my headphones, so it's not like right there, like in front of my face, in front of my mouth, so you hear me crunching. Yeast, gold Pikachus. So that's the opposite for me. Is on my right side is my second monitor, which is where I have the stream and I have the chat. And it's a really small monitor. Really small. It's old too. It's an Emerson from like 2006. Something like that. 2006, 2007. It's like first generation of, HDMI cables. Very first. And it's I don't know how big it is. It's maybe I think it's a 17 inch. No, it's not even a 17 inch. It's tiny. That's all I know. It's tiny. Yeah, I don't have 3 screens. I couldn't run 3 screens on this build. I'd like to have 3 screens. That'd be nice. Maybe in the future. So, but yeah, like it's a really small TV. Really small monitor. It's not even actually really a monitor. It's more of a TV than anything else. It wasn't designed necessarily as a monitor. It can be used as one. And that's what I do. And I have the BenQ that I'm currently borrowing until I can actually get like a couple of nice monitors. And the BenQ's nice and big, so that's nice. Yeah, it's like I'm running on tech that's half from freaking decade ago to a decade, 12 years ago to a decade ago, and some stuff that's maybe like 7 or 8 years old. It's wild. My setup's a total Frankenstein. I have stuff that's in this PC that's they don't even make anymore. I have my main hard drive is a 2 terabyte hard drive with a hybrid 8 gig built-in SSD. And that's one of my drives. And I have another one that's a lot smaller. I think it's just like a 200 and something, 250 gig, or 278 gig hard drive that is just used for Windows, so it's not sitting on anything else. And I have a 1 terabyte drive that's got a bunch of emulators and ROMs and stuff on it, and they're all like the laptop drives, so they're really thin because I have a really small tower. Everything has to be low profile, but it's a great machine. It runs really well. It was freezing a little bit yesterday. I don't know why. When I was playing with Zordom. But it didn't do that later on. Like, I had no issues at all. So maybe it was just like a setting or something like that, or maybe having the second monitor was giving me issues. Who knows? Tech is finicky. I just roll with it. Yeah, I think a curved one. Let's see. Hang on. Let's go. Oh, geez, yeah, it's probably defective. That was probably defective or something like that. Busted pixels. Possibly, I don't know. Like, I think maybe a curved monitor will be good for my second monitor because of the way how I have my setup angled. Because I don't really have a lot of room necessarily to work with. I will eventually at some point have more room to work with, but that's in the future. I think like maybe like a curved one would be good. Because with it being curved, I could probably like angle it so like I could just glance over and I can just see the chat. I don't have to be like leaning over like that. Oh yeah, it's probably defective, or there might be like a fuse issue, or there might be a capacitor. Probably a capacitor. If it's doing stuff like that, it's probably a capacitor. Just weak capacitors, defective capacitors, and stuff like that, loose ones, they'll cause all kinds of squirrely stuff to happen. At least that's just my guess, and the little bit of knowledge I have. That could be a brand issue. Maybe, I don't know. It depends. MSI. I've always, when it comes to like to buying monitors and TVs, I'm kind of a dinosaur, and I stick to the brands I really know that have always worked for me, like Sony or Samsung. That's what I've always bought because they've always worked for me. Always. I've had TVs that have outlived their expected date, like they're like, oh yeah, you should replace it in like 5 to 7 years because it's going to start breaking down because everything's made to be broke to break now, so you buy more crap. And the last TV I bought was a Samsung. I think it was a 32 inch or 36 inch. I think it was 32 inch. I got it super cheap. I got it for like $100. It was on sale. Yeah, I got $100 up at Walmart. I got $100, and I had that TV for like 12 years, and there was nothing wrong with it. I had no issues at all. I think there was like one little spot on the corner after like 8 or 9 years. There was like a little thin black line that if you looked at it at a certain angle, you would kind of see it, but that was it. I ended up just donating it. I donated to the charity group in the U.S. called the Salvation Army. And I think I just showed up and I was like, yeah, this is my old TV, and like, I won't be able to sell it for anything, so you guys just take it. There's nothing wrong with it. I got the remote with it and everything. They probably sell it for like $15-20 to, somebody that wants a cheap TV or wants to give a cheap TV to their kid or something. Yeah, I got my my second monitor just. I got it angled enough that I can see, which is nice. I wonder if there's actually a way that I could move YouTube chat window around. I'd have to look into that. Because if I could move the window chat, if there's a way that I can do that, that'd be cool. I don't think that there is. I think it's probably just permanently stuck on the right side. That'd be cool if I could actually, like, excuse me, move it from the right side to the left side, because then it would actually be a lot easier. Instead of, like, looking way over, I just glance. Like, oh yeah, it's a lot closer. The angle's better. Yeah, I know OBS does. I just haven't gotten around to kind of figuring that out. I'm just kind of running it raw. I gotta do a bit more research and figure it out and see how stuff works. And then I could actually do that. I would have just the OBS YouTube chat up, and I could see that. Yeah, it does. It at least I know it does for Twitch, and I'm pretty sure it has one for YouTube as well. It, yeah, and I actually really do think it has one for YouTube. It's just, it's, I'm not quite sure how well it works, or how to get it to work. I know how to get the one for Twitch to work, which would be really nice for when I do start streaming on Twitch, because then I can just look over and, you know, see the chat and anything else that I might need to see, might need to look at. Maybe have like a little small window for the actual stream itself, like the video, to make sure that everything is in frame and nothing looks all weird and choppy or whatever. So, and I don't stream much either, just twice a week. So right now I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch more often too. So I'd stream more on YouTube, but I don't want to step on Zan or Ultrafin's toes, because they have their own days and I have my days. So it's just like a, you know, communal respect kind of thing. Nobody steps on each other's streams. That's a nice, respectful thing to do. Twitch, I'll stream whenever I want on Twitch. Like if one of them is streaming or something like that on Twitch, obviously I'm not going to stream, because I don't want to be rude. Because Raid's not that kind of guy. This is, you know, a hobby for me. I enjoy it. So a friend of mine is trying to talk me into being a little more serious, I guess you could say, about it. I don't know. I've said too much. No. 2020, that's a long time. Secret World on yours? On your stream, or? Oh, well, I'm subbed to your channel, so I'll actually have to go watch those at some point. So I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to your channel. I think about it. Yes, I did. I did subscribe. Yeah, maybe I'll do it later today when I'm later tonight when I'm like cooking up dinner. I'll watch it. That's usually when I watch stuff is when I'm like cooking or if I'm like doing chores and stuff like that. Cause if I'm up here in my room, my stream room, office, game room, whatever the hell you want to call it, my man cave. I'm married now. It's a man cave. Um, I'm usually listening to music, gaming, or teaching myself to program. I rarely ever watch YouTube up here. Like if I'm doing stuff and someone's streaming, I'll have their stream up on the other monitor, but I'm more like focused on what I'm doing. Oh, Twitch. Okay, I didn't know you're on Twitch. I will go find you on Twitch. I will go find you on Twitch and I will watch the VOD. So I thought you meant it was on YouTube. Oh, so I wouldn't be able to find it then. Yeah, Raid Cave, yeah. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. You know, put effort into making a video, making content, and then it gets deleted. That sucks. That really sucks. But I'd be really annoyed if something happened like the videos that I've made, like the live streams, if like those got like if those got axed, like they got deleted for some reason, like I would be annoyed. Because like I see it as like that's I'm just here to entertain people. I like playing games and I like entertaining people. I've always been that way. I've always liked entertaining. And it's like what the hell, man? Like you took away like someone's potential entertainment. You know, and then you get to see really cool obscure games like this game. You know, a game that someone might be like, "Oh, this is a game I've been looking for a long time." As an example, you know, like, "Oh, I've never seen a game like this before. This looks really cool. I want to play it." Like, what? This game is free? I could play this game for free? You know? So obviously, you know, you get it for free, you know, and like after a while, it's like, oh, maybe I should donate to the guy because I like this game. And keep on making stuff and working on it. That's just my theory. That's my opinion. It's all bug reports. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah. And I say funny, I don't mean like in a mean way. I find that something comical. It tickles me. Yeah. But I know I did see on your channel that there was some stuff. I think I did watch. I know I watched something, a couple things. When I first found your channel, I watched a few things. Might have been Mech Warrior. I think. What did you put Mech Warrior content on your channel? Yeah, yeah. I swore that I saw stuff. I'm like, oh, Mech Warrior. MechWarrior is awesome. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Those were private videos. Yep, I remember. Yeah, okay. You are right. You linked them to me. I remember. Yep, that's how I watched them. So yeah, no, I did watch them. That I do remember. Yeah, like, oh, MechWarrior, like, oh, MechWarrior is awesome. It's been a while since I played any of the games. I used to play the way back in the day. Way back in the day. This was like 20 years ago. Yeah, this was about like 20 years ago or so. 22 years ago, within that time frame. Um, there used to be a tabletop game that you played, like a war game, and it was made by the same company that made HeroClix, which were like superheroes and things like that. And they had these stands on the bottom of them, and you would turn the stand because it had numbers on it and stuff like that, and you would turn the stands to indicate stats and health and things like that. And you would measure out like how far they could move and roll dice. It was a tabletop war game. And that same company that did HeroClix, I think it was the same company that did HeroClix. If it wasn't them, it was a company that did the same thing, but I swear it was the same company. They did MechWarrior. And that was actually really popular, and I used to play it in tournaments, and it was a shit ton of fun. That was actually how I first discovered MechWarrior, was by playing that tabletop game. And then I played some of the games, and I think I read a book or two, something like that. It was cool. Long time ago. Yeah, I used to play that. I have some somewhere. I think I ended up giving away some of them because I stopped playing it. Hang on, I might have one right here somewhere. No, if I do, it's. I thought I had one right here on my shelf, because I had a couple left. Though I saved a few from when I used to play. I saved like my favorite a couple of my favorite mechs. Like those are in storage with like my Warhammer and my War Machine stuff. And I saved these infantry units that I got when I won them in a tournament because I took first place, and I got these like really special, limited infantry units that were actually like really good. I fielded them a few times, and I saved my my favorite tanks. I had a couple of behemoth tanks, and those things were just insanely disgusting. They were so powerful. I used to take down all kinds of stuff with big tanks, mechs. Whenever we did like search and destroy missions or like capture the flag, things like that. No, not capture the flag, like King of the Hill, and we called it search and destroy, but it was like you have to go and like either defend, like buildings or an LZ. And the enemy had to come and try to blow it up. And we did one like that where it was like we had, the one group was protecting the base, these different buildings, and the other side had to try to destroy them. And I got out of I think it was 4 rounds. 4 rounds or 5 rounds? 5 rounds. It was 5 rounds. I got attacker 4 times. It was great. And the one time I got defender, I actually did really, really good. And I just fielded my behemoth tanks, and I just rolled in there, and I was dropping the buildings in one turn. I won a match, one of my matches, like super early, because my tanks just rolled in there, and because they had super far range, and just leveled all the buildings. I think I put it down in like 12 turns. It was super fast. Like for that game, that was fast. I was like 10 to 12 turns. It was done, and the guy's like, it's like I lost. And I'd be like, what do you mean you lost? Like he destroyed all the buildings. They're like, how did he do that? And a couple guys that played against me, they're like, he's got a couple of those behemoth tanks, like the behemoth tanks. And they're like, oh, of course, that's how he did it. He's like, you have two? Like, yeah, like those are super hard to find. Like, yeah, I got two of them. I pulled them from blister packs. It was great. PPCs. I don't remember. Maybe it was like this was a tabletop game. This was a tabletop war game. You know, like Warhammer or something like that. You said you saw them like the little click bases. Yeah, we had infantry units. We had vehicles. Everybody's called them tank units, but it was different kinds of vehicles. Like there's tanks, and there was like transport vehicles, and you know had their own special rules and things like that. Then there was mechs, and at one point they actually had aerial units, like they had like helicopters and jets and things like that. Those were cool. And then they introduced, actually before those, they introduced artillery units. And where like artillery units, like they were really cool. It's basically like a these little guys that are like a, you know, like howitzer kind of things and thing. And you'd fire them basically at the beginning of the turn, and then you'd have your regular combat, and then you would roll to see how far it would stray from where you fired. So it's like artillery units all over the damn place, and like vehicle and aerial units, helicopters, jets, all kinds of shit. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Oh, when it came to like actual weapons, it was just the mech itself, and every mech had certain stats. Um, like some would have like laser weapons, some would have explosive rounds, some would have armor piercing rounds. It was all based on the mech. There was no like customization. It was just how the mech was designed. And there was a lot of mechs. A lot of mechs, a lot of different kinds, a bunch of different factions too. Like everything from like the big scary black Atlas and blue Atlas to what was called a construction mech, which was a mech that was a giant, basically like a giant bucket loader. It had this big bucket loader arms. It had no guns or anything like that. It just had crap melee combat, but you could field like 3 dozen of the damn things because they were just so cheap to field because it was based on points. So, but yeah, no, when it came to weapons, there was no like customization. It was all based entirely on the mech, on the unit. No, we just all called them units. It was all the unit, but there are different types. Like I said, like infantry and tank, um, air support, artillery, mechs, and it was all based on points. Like every mech cost a certain amount of points, and depending on the point of the match was how many points you're allowed to have. So the average was a 300-point match. And you have to try to get as close to 300 as possible. And there was all kinds of rules with it. Like, if you played with an entire faction, if they were marching together as a unit, they'd get bonuses. But if, they all got caught up in engagement, they couldn't break off, and they had to fight in that engagement. And vehicle units, like that, they were really bad for engagement. Because it was really, really hard to break off. and that's actually what was really good about infantry units was um, choking out people that used a lot of tank units because they just engage, and especially if you had a unit that was like a infantry unit that was really fast, you just keep engaging it over and over and over again. So they would basically have to deal with that, and a lot of times the vehicles were too slow to get away from the infantry units. But the moment they did, that's when they got blown up a lot of the times. So, but of course, depending on the infantry unit. 'Cause, for example, the infantry unit I got, it was like Skara's Wolves or something like that was the name of it. And it was 3 different types of infantry units that all had their own special abilities. And one was like basically like guys with like heavy machine guns, with like armor piercing and stuff like that. And they all had really good armor. So they're actually really good infantry units. And then they had ones that had like big like plasma cannons. So they did like energy damage, which did different stuff depending on the vehicles and the mechs. They could short circuit them and mess with them. So they actually might like lose a round because they have to jettison the heat, which was a thing. And they had ones that were like basically like assault troopers, like shock troopers that had jump jets. So they could jump jets or jump packs, whatever you want to call them. Jump jets is what they were called in this game. So they could actually move through terrain that normally would be really difficult. They're like, oh, you'd slow down. Like say you could move six inches, but you had to move through rough terrain. So you'd actually stop in the rough terrain, have to wait till next turn to move them out. The guys with the jump jets just moved straight through because they basically jumped over it. And they were fast. They were fast, and they actually hit kind of hard for an infantry unit. So I fielded them a few times, and they were pretty good. If you used them right, they would be a real headache for people. Yeah, so this was infantry units, not mechs. But there were mechs with jump jets. And I said it was all based on the mech itself, like the actual model and the rules that are attached to that mech. There was no customization. Because at the same time it was a war game, but it was also a collector's game because you would buy blister packs that had 3 units in it that were all random, so you never knew what was in it. It was always the same thing. It was always an infantry unit, a vehicle, and a mech. Sometimes there was the rare, there was a rare one that would have an extra infantry unit in it, which would have like a special unit. But most of the time it was only 3. They came in like these big cardboard sleeves. I wish I had a. Oh man, I wish I had one like right here. I swear, I thought I had one like right here at my desk. Son of a bitch. Give me a second. I'm trying to find something. Yeah, I couldn't find it. I swore I had one, like, right here. I must have... When I was organizing stuff, I must have put it in a little container with some of my other just weird stuff that I had. Stuff that I've had since I was, like, a freaking teenager. Oh, well, I'll find it in like an hour. I'll just be like, oh, that's where it went. Wowee! Yeah, I had a couple infantry units. I had one of my behemoth tanks, and I had a mech. But I think I put them all into this little container. And when I was moving stuff around, trying to organize things, because I didn't want to lose them, and I put it in storage. So it's in one of the boxes in this freaking room somewhere. I was a Black Atlas. It was one of the few mechs I saved. It was the Black Atlas. That was an expensive. That was really hard to find. One of those, a Black Atlas. If you wanted to buy one, they were really expensive. You had to pull one from either from a blister, or you had either just outright buy one. And I think they were like $170 or something stupid like that. That's not how I got mine. I didn't get mine out of a blister. There was a guy that played Mech Warrior. He had like 7 Black Atlas. And I was like, oh man, I had a bunch of like Black Atlas. You have so many Black Atlases. It's crazy. He's like, yeah, no, it's like I pull them. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like, yeah, I'll buy like 20 things at a time. And sometimes I pull a Black Atlas. And he's just like, yeah, you can just have one. And he's like, here, no, it's like, you're new to the game, right? I'm like, yeah, I've been playing for like 7-8 months, about a year. So about 7-8 months. It's like, here, you can just have a Black Atlas. Like, everybody needs a Black Atlas. You just have this one. That's fine, man. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, I got like 7 of them. Take it. It's fine. It's like, just remember, if you want to ever play with it, it's you don't want to field the damn thing. That's the only unit you can play because a Black Atlas is 300 points. But it was 300 points for a reason. Those things were super hard to destroy. I've seen guys take out entire armies with just one Black Atlas. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, there probably was on eBay. This was like 2004, 2005, so a lot of times, like, you would guys that were trading and doing stuff like that on for Mech Warrior, which I did, was always like in game stores, because you'd go like to a tournament and everybody would show up like an hour early, and like some people would buy blisters and check stuff out, see if there's something new. People doing some trading. Some people wanted like a full faction, like they had a full list of like an army they just wanted to field, and they needed specific units. So I'm sure there probably was stuff that went on eBay, but I never went on eBay. Everything I ever needed was right there in the game store, where I played all my tournaments. Yeah, back then there was Black Atlas, and then there was the really hard to find Blue Atlas, which was really, really rare. But if I remember correctly, I believe Blue Atlas had the same stats as Black Atlas. It was just like a really special unit that you could get. But they were really super rare. It was like 1 in every 10,000 blisters would have a blue Atlas, when Black Atlas was like 1 in every like 500 or something like that. 500, like 1,000, something ridiculous like that. Give me a moment. I will look. Yep, that's the game. I don't recognize any of these units. This one must have been later on. Yeah, Age of Destruction, that I think was... Age of Destruction was well after I stopped playing. I think that was like 2 sets after I stopped. Because, yeah, a lot of these units are all, like, really special. I'm pretty sure, like, because these don't look super familiar. Yeah, it's definitely a later set. Because they have aerial units, and they have artillery. There we go. I had to think of it. And it had like the bipedal, not bipedal. Yeah, had the 4 legs. I can't think of the word right now because I'm dumb. Had those units, and those were much later. Those were fast though. From what I saw, they were fast. So Age of Destruction, that was later on. That was later on. I stopped playing because the game got a little ridiculous. It got a little ridiculous and it started getting expensive. At first, it was pretty cheap. But then they said that more and more sets were coming out and it was becoming more and more popular. So, blister packs started going up in price and tournament prices started going up, and people were more focused on collecting the ultra rares and all that stuff like that than they were actually like wanting to play the game. So when I first started, there was only 3 rarities. There was common, uncommon, and rare. But they weren't called common, uncommon, and rare. That was private, corporal, and sergeant. And yeah, something like that. But it was common, uncommon, and rare. That's all it was. And people didn't care about rarity, really, because it was all about the actual unit. Because they'd be like, oh, this unit's a rare unit. And it's like, yeah, well, my freaking behemoth tank is an uncommon, and I could drop it in 2 turns. So, and you might hit my tank once or twice. Because when I smash into it, it's gonna lower, it's gonna damage it severely. That behemoth tank, it was armor piercing. Armor piercing broke through all kinds of stuff because there was like reactive armor and really special rules and stuff, based on the click. and armor piercing cut through all of that. It cut through all that. It cut through like the armor bonuses that they had, so it was really easy to hit. And it dealt 5 damage, which is 5 turns. And if I was fielding 2 behemoth tanks at the same time, and I targeted the same mech, it was done. Like 8 out of 10 times, that mech was done. It was destroyed. And if it wasn't, it was on like its last 2 clicks at the most. Yeah, no one cared about rarity and stuff when MechWarrior first came out. It was just a new game. And the only other click game there was at the time was HeroClix, which was really popular because it was superheroes. But when MechWarrior came out, that brought in a bunch of different people from different crowds. It brought in some of the HeroClix fans, obviously, because they like the format of like how the game runs. It brought in Warhammer 40K fans. It brought in people that were just into mechs, like Gundam fans and Armor Core, fans of MechWarrior, things like that, like the games. It brought a bunch of people in. Yep, it did. It brought in a lot of people, not just like I said, not just MechWarrior fans, but it brought in all kinds of people. So it brought in, Gundam fans. It brought in HeroClix fans. It brought in Warhammer 40K fans. It brought in fans of Armor Core. It brought in people that just liked big robots, like just mechs. They just liked them. People that were just into, futuristic wargaming. Yeah, I was drawn to it because I'm like, oh, this game looks cool. Because like I was in the Gundam, and I played Armor Core, um, and I liked Warhammer 40K, but I couldn't really play it because I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford to play 40K. It was ridiculous. I was slowly working on trying to build an army. I was like 15, 16 years old working not even, I was like 15, 14, 15 years old working a part-time job for 10 hours a week. Like, you can't play Warhammer 40K on that. So MechWarrior came around, and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. So I can still do wargaming. Yeah, I wasn't able to do like any like really serious hard like what you'd think of as wargaming until War Machine came out. The War Machine was like the alternative to Games Workshop, and they were a lot cheaper. A lot cheaper. It basically costed me to actually play skirmishes in the game War Machine. It costed me $70. So I bought the rule book, and I bought a commander unit, which was like had like the main commander, and then it had like the 2 war machines that were with it. So, and that's all you needed to play for a skirmish. And so I started playing War Machine. A StarCraft tabletop game. That'd be cool. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have anybody to play with. And the game store I used to go to, they've changed a lot over the years. Yeah, it's a real shame how that game store changed. It really did just used to be like this is a wargaming store. This is a place for nerds, people that liked Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh and D&D and um, Warhammer 40K, other War Machine, Mech Warrior, Hero Clicks, White Wolf, other games, just nerd stuff. 40K was really big. 40K and Magic were really big in that store. And then they started becoming more of a family game store. And they started bringing in more board games. A lot more board games. 40K took a back seat. Magic people only showed up really to play tournaments. They stopped kind of like wanting people like that in the store in a prolonged period of time. Like people that show up, spend a bunch of money, and then they'd hang out for like 3-4 hours playing. No, they didn't want that. They'd rather people show up, play, Sorry or Yahtzee than, spend like $100 and then leave. Except when there was tournaments, and then they it was ridiculous. And then of course, modern stuff started happening, and they became less about games and more about the social aspect, we will say. Yeah, Tyranids. That was an army I wanted to play. I had a Tyranid book, and I had one of the Space Marine factions. Which one was it? Blood Angels, Dark Angels. I think it was Blood Angels. No, it was Dark Angels. I think it was Dark Angels. That's also what I liked. I liked the Space Marines. Like the Dark Angels, I thought were really cool looking. And of course, the Nids were, they're the bugs. They were xenomorphs. So I was like, oh, of course I like these guys. Like, they're really cool. I thought Tau were really cool too. I thought about maybe making a Tau army at one point. Dark Eldar were really cool looking, but so I thought maybe I'll make a Dark Eldar army. It was yeah, Tyranids and Dark Angels were the ones I was really looking to playing, but never came around to it. Yep, that's unfortunate. It is what it is. Nowadays, it's just maybe I'll make some real life nerd friends, and I can run like a tabletop role playing game or something. I can run like White Box or Basic Fantasy or the Mifrog or something like that. So some kind of OSR, Castles and Crusades. Yeah, I see the Hydralisks. Yep. Oh man, how cool would that be to play? time I head on out of here. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, that'd be a fun game. That'd be a fun game to play in tabletop StarCraft. Also, it'd be fun just to paint them, because that's also a lot of the fun is painting them. Nah, they'll probably keep the hero characters in there. What they'll probably do is those will probably be like sold separately. So if you want one of the heroes, you have to buy it all on its own. War Machine did that. You could buy units, but they would also have like special units, like commanders and unique units that you'd have to buy on its own. So, but that's just a guess. Who knows? I wasn't even aware it existed. Man, and talking about StarCraft, it's like I haven't played StarCraft in a while. I have StarCraft too. I have StarCraft. I know exactly where it is too. I was going through music CDs, um, to organize stuff. Like, I pull them out of storage, like organizing them and things like that, and I get ready to put them back on like spinner racks and storage shelves. And that's where StarCraft was. I'm like, what the hell is it doing? Like why is StarCraft between a Zagel and Cannibal Corpse? Like, what the hell is going on? How'd that happen? Like, oh, that's cool. Now I know where it is. So when I build my shelf for in here, when I get this whole room taken care of, but I build my shelf for all my physical PC games, I'll have a spot to put it. I actually have like a special like little um, of a CD rack to put jewel cases into. I heard about that StarCraft was supposed to be a 40K game. Wasn't it like a licensing thing that fell through? And Blizzard's just like, well, screw this, we're gonna keep going, and they made their own thing. Yeah, I mean, I love StarCraft One. That game is so fun. That game is so cool. It's been a long time since I played it, but yeah, oh man, freaking love it. I'll have to look it up. Like I swore that was something that was like a licensing deal or something that fell through, or like I don't know. And then Blizzard was just like, well, screw it. We'll keep making it and do our own thing. Or was rejected, something like that. Out. You have caught my interest. What hidden things? So don't leave me hanging, Zilla. What hidden things did you find in StarCraft? Really? wonder why they didn't use them. Makes you want to bust out my StarCraft. Makes you want to bust it out and install it on this thing and then start going through game files. I never really thought about doing that. You got clam chowder, that's not fair. Fucker. Well, welcome back, Zan. I will have to look that up, Zalim. The biting the bullet? Yeah, I'll have to look that up. So you're telling me this now, and it's been a long time. I gotta tell you. Long time. Long time. I've been a fan of StarCraft for a long time. I remember, like, probably going so far back into StarCraft where it's like, the moment the chat started speaking Korean, you just left. You just left. Like, nope, not dealing with it. I'm out. I'm out. It's like, what is it? Terran Theme 1 or 2 is like has been a meme that it's like, this is the national anthem of South Korea. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna have to install StarCraft now and go through the game files because I never really thought about doing that. Now you said something, I'm like, oh, I need to do some digging of my own. Raid needs to go on a little digital adventure again. Wowee. Now I have to install StarCraft. Now I have to install StarCraft. I know exactly where it is. I'm gonna install that after dinner. I'm gonna play me some StarCraft. It's been a long time. I'm probably not that good at it right anymore, but it's like riding a bike. Once you figure it out, you start playing again. Like, oh yeah, that's how everything works again, and then ha ha ha. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Brood War. I have StarCraft 1. I'm pretty sure I have Brood War. Because I have the case. I have the jewel case. I found that, an empty one with some other CDs. So, like, okay, so I know I have Brood War. I'm pretty sure I remember buying it. I just don't know where the freaking disc went. I found it in stuff that's, like, I haven't touched in, like, 7, 8 years. Probably got mismatched with something else. Probably like with another computer, like discs and stuff got put in the wrong sleeves, put in the wrong case. Not paying attention. So I'm going to have to install StarCraft now. StarCraft and Baldur's Gate 2. Because I do have Baldur's Gate 2. Actually, I think that's... Yeah, I got Baldur's Gate 2. I got the big box Baldur's Gate. It's got like all like the booklets and the maps and all that stuff. Which is really freaking cool. I have to get a copy of the second floppy disk of Ultima 7, The Black Gate. As I found it in a Salvation Army once, and it was only missing the second floppy disk. Ooh. Excuse me. And it came with like everything else, like all the books. It had the map, like the cloth map, and all the reference cards and stuff. Yeah, it was like, oh man, I want to play that. I've always liked all the Ultima games. God, those games are long. Fun. Yeah, maybe I'll stream Ultima. Heavy fun. Like Ultima 8 Part 94. I had Battle.net. I had Battle.net a long time ago. Back when I used to play StarCraft and Diablo 2 online. But I haven't used Battle.net in probably since 2007, 2008. So I don't even remember what my account was. Yeah, it was on a PC that much older. Oh well. Raid's a retard. You know, it is what it is. I don't remember. I think I was in... No, I'm gonna sound like a moron. Like, I keep thinking I was in silver, but I don't think silver was the right word. I was in like the third or like second to top tier. Like in that range. I could never get higher than that because the guys that I would go up against, yes, it was probably, I think it was silver. And like I couldn't get like any higher because I'd just run into guys that were just they would win the game in 10 minutes. Yeah, it was like I was bounced between like silver and gold, like I think it was like in that range, like, and I could never ever get any higher because I just run into guys that just cream me. They would just run through the game in 10 minutes. Like the whole match, it just over. I'm like building up, and then like I get Zerg rushed. And then I see it start happening. It's like, oh, defeated this, and then like, because they're just so good at the game. Yeah, it was always Zerg rush. Always the Zerg rush. And I hit that certain point where everybody only played Zerg. Like, I remember I played a match once, and I think I played as Protoss. Because I was actually pretty good with Protoss. I was really good with Zerg too, but I wanted to play as Protoss, and I was the only person in the entire match that was not Zerg. Everybody else was Zerg. Yeah, so it's like it was always the same. Like, it's just always Zerg every time. Like, you go into a match, like you played a Zerg. No one, you didn't play, at least when I was playing, like, you didn't play anything other than Zerg. Because that's what everybody played. Even, like, the lower ranks, it was like almost everybody played Zerg. Which partially I wanted to get really good as playing the Terran or the Protoss, because that would be really funny to become a really, really good Terran player. Which Terran players actually, once you learn how to be able to run a Terran group really fast, are ridiculous. I've seen them stop Zerg rushes. Like, how in the fuck did you do that? How did you stop a Zerg rush? So, like, I did see some guys that, like, they mastered and specialized in Terran rushes. So, like, they would actually outrush the Zerg. It was really funny. Just sending them in, just harassing all the Zerg players. It's just, like, 2 or 3, like, it was super funny, sending them in, just running in there, just harassing the shit out of them. Just slowing down the rush. It was super funny. Yeah, God, StarCraft. What a great game. What a great game. I never played StarCraft 2, but it's like I don't really want to, because StarCraft 1 is already perfection. At least in my opinion. Like, that's one of the greatest RTSs ever made. Like, StarCraft, Warcraft 3, Age of Empires. Um, Civilization 4 was fucking awesome. Hexen or Spyro 2. Sounds good, Zan. Yeah. No, it's actually... Oh, yeah, it's getting kind of late for me. It's actually 6:45. I gotta get dinner going here in a little bit. I've been streaming for over 4 hours, so I've just been sitting around bullshitting for the last hour, because I finished, Realms of the Lost. That's good. I got to nerd out with some about StarCraft. It's great stuff. Yeah, I gotta cook mine. I gotta go downstairs and start getting some stuff going. I'm making pork chops tonight. I wouldn't mind baking them, but it's too goddamn hot. But yeah, now that I'm gonna head out of here. I got stuff to do. But I'll be back on Sunday with something else. Not sure yet, but I'll figure it out. Sundays are always up in the air. Always wing it, no matter what happens. There'll always be something. And Monday, there'll be a new series. I'm not sure quite yet, but I have a suspicion on what it might be, but we'll see. But so, yeah, thank you everybody for joining in on the stream, hanging out, talking. Appreciate it. Good times. So hope you'll have a good night. Take care of yourselves, and thanks for raiding this dungeon with me.